Do. Alright, just doing final checkups. But here we are. Man, it looks like all audio is good. Howdy, 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 howdy ho. Do. Ah, crud. Gotta open up that. Gotta go to channel. Nope. Well, I guess it's good because I do want to see if it's up. That which it looks like it is. Pretty sure Nightbot's still not working for me. I'll have to screw around with that one. Do. Alright, to Stream Manager so I can see how we're stable. Looks like we're stable. And it's saying that I'm doing Pokemon. Why? Why does it keep getting stuck on that? Let's change it. That's what it should be. I'm gonna hit done so it at least updates that. Good. And then there. Any other keywords that help out this? So as for today, I'm not entirely sure, mainly because I'm still fuzzy on how some people can get away with doing stuff with YouTube and watching stuff on there. 'Cause it's crazy. But there's that whole fair use. So I'm like, So as long as I give insight and talk about it, I guess, over it, it's considered fair use. Whereas for music, then is its own beast in its own way. Actually, that's what I didn't even check that. That is just mean. Alright, so that one's working. Why does this one always act up then? Okay, yeah, that camera did get moved. I need to mark it on my... There we go. Yep. All right. So again, today I'm trying to figure out what would be great for this. And instead of just sitting there trying to figure it out myself. Excuse me, keep clearing my throat here. The wonders of having coffee, loving it so much, but yet can't have too much of it, because then I'd be clearing my throat all evening, all morning. That's also another thing, is getting up real early. Saturday morning, Usually nice big breakfast and everything, but everything's so much slower in my head. But I definitely want to utilize this time because, like, my goodness, when I was a kid, I'd always get up early for Saturday. What? It's the first day off, but yet you'd get up. Yeah, I would get up early. It's because I loved my cartoons. And if you love cartoons, well, you knew that Saturday morning is where it was. So that's kind of the idea behind this. Except for, like I was mentioning, I really wanted to. Sorry, I'm peeling an orange. I should probably, because I'm trying to make sure I have something to snack on to the side. And, you know, a healthy snack. This is probably like one of the only fruits I'll actually eat. And then, of course, I have to like honeydew, which is that odd melon. What else? So I do plan on doing some drawing. More so, I think I'd like to do small animation shorts. Just of random stuff. Heck, you know, if there's any suggestions on what you'd like to see animated that's like an inanimate object or something. Like, say, the one animation I had, I just, because I felt inspired last night, so I just did it. Is which was sad because actually I was thinking about a lot of food. So I ended up just doing a cracked egg, and I'll show off that animation here. There we go. Meant to peel that before, but you know, not everything goes as smoothly. Ah, my coffee. There we go. Why not just bring it up? 'Cause hi everyone. Good morning. I keep trying to think, like, I did laundry and I don't think this is a shirt I wore. Isn't that always a thought? It's like, I know I did laundry, but did I just wear this the other day? The first thought. But I like wearing undershirts too, so. I don't know where that came from. You know, it's very groggy morning. This coffee is my first coffee of the day, and it'll probably be my only coffee. I have an energy drink and water and orange. We're gonna try to get my butt up and moving here. But this is kind of the idea of this will be kind of more variety. Let's do a little bit of, you know, artwork, talk about cartoons, talk about animation, talk about whatever we want, really, that pertains to like that and video games. So I do want to actually do some cartooning and such, and then seek out a bold new frontier. No, it would be nice to possibly also do some gaming, just be a little bit more variety, and see how long we can take this. Go for a while instead of just like a 2-hour short. It's the reason why I made sure I had snacks and everything, even though I might finish them within the first hour anyways. Because that's what happens when I'm thinking and working. I try to keep snacks away from me. But if I keep oranges close by, then at least I'm not snacking on something like potato chips or something awful like, well, not that I really care for candy. But of course, October's coming up, so I'm pretty sure it's the only time of the year where I go kind of mad about, like, I love candy. And then after that month, I'm kind of just done. Until Christmas. And then I have to have my candy orange. Love my candy orange. But what other? I'm trying to think of other tags, things. So again, I'm trying to figure out what I'd like to do for this, more so than anything. But my first original idea was more of a trying to figure out let's watch some like actual old-fashioned cartoons. There's even looking at just the intros of several of these. It was very interesting too, because the old animations and such that they did were just when I was a kid, they were stunning. When I look at them now, it's like that is how it's done, because there's a lot of work. And not only that, but when it comes to the intros, they put in a lot more effort, because it's gonna be like, that's what you're gonna see every single time. So there's usually more frames, more effort put into it, because it's gonna be the constant, the thing that hooks you. We all want that hook. But can you put in that? Game show is one of these options. Game blast. Guess it's not really game news, but yeah, if you have something out there that you'd like to discuss, by all means, bring it up. But the main idea is that I've enjoyed animation ever since a kid. As a matter of fact, that was the one thing. Is like, my brother was very much into the game design and everything. I was very much into the storytelling and animation of it. But I also preferred to play cooperative games compared to single player games, which is an odd thing. But you know, I just wanted to share in the moment, even though I'd get frustrated, because my brother is exceptionally good at games. So hats off to him. Yeah, he's an amazing gamer, and that has not stopped. He still is. So I'm always trying to play catch up to my little brother in video games, but then that's where a lot of things change. Like, I end up playing mostly for story, but I do find myself playing MOBAs and everything else. Even though there's no story, I make one up in my head. So maybe as I play, maybe I could tell a story of how the events occur. I don't know. Maybe that'd be the crazy aspect, but who knows? That could be something. I don't know why I'm stuck on this. Maybe I'm just nah. No, not web development. No. But like I said, I would like to do some animation. I'd like to do some cartooning. Just have fun with this, and hopefully, you know, inspire some of you to even do your own little work, or even in many cases just to chill and relax. But I really, really, really do want to look more to Twitch's fair use aspects before I start just bringing up YouTube videos. I know that many popular ones do, and they kind of do it willy-nilly, but I want to make sure if I do it, I do it right. And I don't have a lawyer. Even though I looked at a YouTube lawyer that was giving out information, and I watched a video of his, and then I watched a few other things, and then it's going through everything. It's like there's a lot of fine print, and it's like small time might not be the best. Hey, good morning, Liz. So yes, good morning to this. But yeah, I'm just gonna feel this one out, and I would like to see do more YouTube video where probably more assessment. But I end up just not getting a list of stuff that I do want, even though I do have a list. I need to make a playlist. But I'm gonna work on. I mean, last night I decided, because I was so hungry, despite not really ever making anything, I ended up just having an orange. And it's the reason why I have them over my non-shoulder here. Then yes, good morning. It is another new morning. Then what am I doing? There's this is something I worked on last night, because small animations that really don't mean much of anything other than just sheer fun of it. So this is the kind of stuff that I went to school and studied, but I studied 3D animation, so doing 2D is out of my element, even though storyboarding should be more of my thing. Hence another weakness that I need to close up. So originally in Krita they have it set to 24 frames per second. So I did the animation in that timing, and then I said, that's not my end result. I'm going to be speeding it up. But I did it keyframed all of these individual frames that you can see down here, just to make a little animation. So a little bit of fun. And at 24 frames per second, it's fairly slow, but it's easy to see some of the information. As a matter of fact, I'll probably be even slowing it down further, just for the simple fact of seeing what it, every moment, because animation is in the end just 2D images that are fashioned together to the point where you just they all blur together into one image, movable image. And Procreate, yes. See, I've done it in which is now Autodesk Maya, but when I learned it, it was not Autodesk, but then 3ds Max. Krita is another one I'm trying to work with. Oh, that's not cool. Do. There we go. I just realized I have that up on that screen. So we'll do that, because I shouldn't have it up there. But yeah, doing animation it's always been my thing. So you've done a little bit in Procreate. What kind of animation did you end up doing? I have curiosity if you're willing to share. So with this, I was off by 1 frame. But anyways, I tried to do it every 3rd frame. And as you can see, I have 2 layers. I'm going to turn off the onioning, so we don't see that. So I have 2 different layers, and we can show the first one and I can show the second. Animated text. Hey, it's simple and great. I mean, same thing with this. Like, all I did was a simple animation because I really just wanted to draw an animation. And text is by far a useful thing, especially when it comes to other streamers. You really want to animate text or animate a logo, which has very few, should in some cases have few mechanics to do, but like in After Effects, that's a great tool to use. But I think using Krita and like Photoshop are really good ways of storyboarding, getting an idea down in motion of what you're thinking, and getting it timed out. Because that's one of the key things about doing any animation is timing it out. Because it looks good in one case, and then you go, well, I might need to speed it up, I might need to change this. That's why we storyboard. Or in many cases do major keyframes. I want this, and then this is the next major transition, the next one after that. That's the storyboarding process, really, is just storyboarding is showing major moments and transitions. Major keyframes is practically doing the exact same thing, except for you're doing a little bit more breakdown. You're taking it a step further than what the storyboard did, because you're doing it from, I'm going to this, to possibly this, to really excited this. And then you have those stages, whereas in storyboard you might have like, I'm really sad in this frame, go to another frame, and then being really excited in the next after perking up from hearing something. So it's like those are more shot to shot, whereas for major keyframes is the actual moments to get to where you're from one to the other. And then there's tweening. So There's many steps, which is why animation can take a while. But yeah, text is definitely one of the most useful things to do is get a. Maybe that's what I'll draw today is a text-based webtoons, just the word webtoons bouncing in on the screen. How about that? There, Liz, you inspired me to draw something in text in a cartoonish way. I think that'd be great because hey, that's another thing is like I could do an intro video and that's be something to work on. I think that's by far one of the best choices. Maybe that's exactly what I need to do is just work on an intro for this. What do you think, Liz? Since you inspired me to do a text-based one after. Now I will I'll hit play and so you can see this is pretty crude, but I'm pretty proud of it because I did it within like 15 minutes. Last night just draw. It once you get a rhythm down it goes by pretty quick. But yeah, just a simple egg crack. And it's very slow compared to what I actually have it sped up to. And then I have the other layer, which is all by itself. Which when played. So it's two different pieces of the egg. So effectively I could change one without the other. So then if it's all together. Boom. I was thinking about breakfast and it was like, I think it was about 1 a.m. when I sat down. So, I'm just going to do this real quick and get this. When we find all of our inspiration is late at night, isn't it? But the actual frames per second, it's going to be about 60. So this is going to flash by pretty quick, but it should look a lot smoother. So this is technically only a second and a sixth because there's only 10 frames afterwards. So this should happen within a second. It's a lot smoother than from before compared to 24. So that's 24. No, not that money. Then we'll just whip on by. It becomes a lot smoother of an animation when it's like that. But yeah, I was really thinking about eggs, so I was very happy when I woke up this morning and said, you know what, I'm gonna have eggs. Eggs are great. Keep hearing that I can't have them as I get older and older, but I don't think it's gonna stop me. Yeah, by all means, go right ahead. And if you're cool with it, I'm more than willing to go over it if you want. Matter of fact, do I have? Yeah, I do have Discord open, of course, and that's right there. Just like everything, because I leave it on that screen. Actually, I was just in here adding in. There, Liz. Actually, I added one to the Discord because I'm pretty. Unless I have no. Yeah, that's what happens when you. Do. Yeah. Read. I think that should be. But yeah, in the chatterbox I had set up a another channel. Oh, you have chicken seed now. That's more ambitious than me. But I would definitely say that would be amazing, especially when it comes to baking. Because having fresh eggs that are not they're not cold. I prefer to have fresh eggs that are just able to be used right then. Because I try not to do chilled eggs. I try to, if I'm having eggs, I pull them out and I let them get to room temperature. About a half hour-ish. Makes it easier, especially because I'm prepping everything else out. Yeah, so I just grab the eggs first. But yeah, when it comes to cooking, well, hey, you know, the chickens are in the family. Stay. That's cool. I mean, I live with my sister. It's better that my money goes towards, you know, helping out paying her house than going to an apartment that means nothing, right? So I'm just helping a family with their investment by off-putting some of the costs. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself. Yeah, I have space. Nowhere else. No, with that, I think. Yeah, and I will keep it, yeah, same size. That sounds pretty darn good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I believe I'm in the Detroit area, so just to let you know, everyone out there, like, yeah, I'm in Michigan. I think I have that up on my Facebook. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that has more precisely where I am, except for the address. All right, so I gotta figure out how long do I want this to be? Do we want it to be 100 frames? Ah, so yes, if that's the case, because that was out in Flint, which that's about like 50-minute drive for me. Yes, at Really Cool Comic-Con, which was a lot of fun. Which reminds me, I still have to get a web page up too. So I don't know, Liz, did I ever show that off? Where would I go to? I finally got these in. Literally, like I think it was 2 days after the con. And I've yet to figure out how to get them up online to sell them. But it's the Hyrule Sword and Shield, a 3-inch sword and about a 2-inch shield. Yeah, keep those close to the side. So that's something I'm definitely keep hitting my head on. It's like, ah, that's right. I need to put up a store so I can sell them. Hey, look, Nightbot word for me. I'm happy to see. Well, yeah, and I haven't opened up the Discord really to everybody yet, though. That's one of the things I need to start doing. Oh, and you sent me a direct message. That's what you sent. See, that's absolutely cute. That's perfect. Like, a simple animation of starting soon, and then even just the motion up and down is just perfect. Yeah, the drawing one is definitely a. Now I'm curious, what did you use to animate your text with? Was this was it Photoshop or was it? I mean, there's so many other, because you said Procreate. That's right. There's the one I could remember. Procreate. You use Procreate. I'm gonna fall backwards if I don't lock this, or at least feel like I am. There we go. But yes, use Procreate, which I've yet to buy myself on what is it? My tablet. But in my tablet, I mostly just draw other things, like sketches and everything, instead of in a sketchbook. Which I still even have my sketchbook, because nothing can replace, a steadier pencil. In what is it? Adobe's Fresco program, which is something I've used, has a time lapse, and the only problem with their time lapse is it counts every stroke, I believe, either as a frame or a portion of a second, because I haven't really bothered to figure out how the timing works, but it's every stroke is a moment. Whereas for doing the actual drawing out of yours, it would have gone and made each, like the S would have appeared, T would have appeared, the A would have appeared, the R would have appeared in Fresco. So Procreate definitely has a lot of it more going on. Ah, so in this case you animated the masks to move away from it, so you revealed the letter like you would. Yeah, because like the thing in this is, like, if I was to do it here, because this is actually what I ended up doing. Oh no. Actually, I need to redo that again. So I need to insert keyframe. We're gonna do the onion. So if I was to do the same thing in this, this is how painstaking this can be. And this is practically what your masking is doing on a much easier. You really get to learn how you write your S, Nathan. Because I'm just doing the first letter. So as you can see, I have the onion on, and I'm just trying to do a little bit more per frame, but keep the original. And there's something to this effect too, because I really enjoy the jaggedness. There's some animations that they hand draw every single frame like this, which is ridiculous but amazing. So each frame is a layer. Now this is not the kind of animation I was imagining doing for the word WebToonz. I'm pretty sure there's hockey I could be hitting right now instead of this. But essentially what your masking has done is this breakdown. This is the painstaking what it used to be like. I'm doing this torture so you don't have to. Not that it's really torture, I do enjoy animating quite a bit, so. My S has morphed quite a bit since that first one. Which is fun actually about doing some of these animations is when you think about it, my S is dynamically changed. So again, we're just gonna look at the first those 21 frames. See, that S just changed over time. If I had more onioning, I would have more of effect of a. But this was kind of more of like what even Saturday morning cartoons, they had the claymation. So you had the was it? You snap a shot and that's 15 frames per second, usually for claymation animations, and that was insane. But we've gotten quite a few great, Wallace and Gromit out of it. But that's essentially like the same idea as that the stop motion. The only thing is I only have the frame before, so if I change it too much, as you can see, my S's top portion shifted completely and got smaller instead of just staying the same. There's also something to, I inserted a blank frame every time instead of just copying the frame again and then extending it a little bit. But essentially, yeah, your masking is just, it's that this whole animation broken down into frames so it can reveal it. But yeah. Text is by far one of the easiest ways to start doing animation too. Because like there's no way I would ever tell you like, yeah, go right into doing a human. You might walk and talk like a human, but when it comes to animating a human, you need to record yourself. you need to take a closer look at how your body language moves. Matter of fact, one of the things I love doing during classes was actually watching martial arts just to get an idea and feel. And several of my animations were actually in Mantis style, or martial arts. I don't know, I just like the idea of this, and it's all grapples. I don't know, it's a very powerful stance because you also would take a solid step forward and then hit with the back of your hand. So it's also like you're not even using the full extent of your wrist and then boom like this. You're actually hitting him with the hole. It's a very different way of punching. But then you really powered up the back of your wrist and hand because the whole thing of your wrist was to actually come out, hit, and then have your hand come out and grab. So you can go smack, grab, and then take control and be closer in. So it was great to watch the animations and get that kind of feeling into characters. And in a 3D setting, there's so many factors to follow. Because you'd think like, oh yeah, I can just like, no. You got to think about when does a person blink during a punch? Do they blink at all? And at the same time, like, do they usually only blink when they have an impact in them? Or do they blink while they're punching? Not everyone blinks when they punch. Mainly because it's like the very intense moment, keep eye contact. So that's one aspect, but their eyes do narrow slightly. So like there's nuances that you don't really see unless you slow it down and take a look. So I animated the words, and then for my username. I animated the crossing of the T's and dotting the I's. Copy the final words and merge the animation to it. Yeah. Yeah, that's very much like how I did this one, where I actually have 2 separate frames. Because I have just the egg cracking. And then I have the actual egg yolk. And the egg itself coming out of it. So yeah, layering is by far, especially because if you want to tweak the timing on something, it's better to have them separated and then have them together as one, because now you're trying to because I knew that if I wanted to speed up the egg cracking, I would have to speed up one aspect of the yolk, but controlling them differently was always key. So yeah, that's always a great idea, is like to have 2 different animation layers, because especially when you're doing characters, you're doing different characters, you want them on different layers. But yeah, it's a good way to keep yourself organized. Now, it sounds like Procreate has quite a bit going on when it comes to the ability to animate, which is one of the things that I should really look into then for Procreate. I don't know, what Procreate's like $10-20 and then you have it for life or something. Because it seems incredibly cheap for what it really is. But I'm pretty sure there's also many artists out there that have their... These are the brushes I use in Procreate, and they sell that. I wonder if Procreate gets the company that sells Procreate gets a portion of that. Maybe. Who knows? Because I can't imagine if you're just selling your... Because like Adobe and all these other programs, they want your firstborn child along with, you know, payment. But who knows? Maybe Procreate's just that cool. And as I say that, I've sold my souls partially to Adobe. And Adobe doesn't quite remember. Gingers don't have souls. So, in that case, joke's on them. It's alright. I'll animate the words WebToonz. Have them jump in on the screen somehow. Oh, there's quite a few. Nope, not what I wanted. I don't want to create a mess. I do want to... So how do I want to? I think the typical one is like balloon versions. Oh, so it's the same thing that Photoshop does. Photoshop does every layer as a frame. Okay, so that's practically okay. Whereas for like Krita actually does this differently. Your layer has its own keyframes built into it. So okay, yeah, so Procreate uses the same method or style as Photoshop does. Well, see, then that makes it pretty easy. Whereas for like I'm showing on here, I'm working in the paint layer 1. Excuse me, just one moment. Had to clear my throat. I'm using one layer and I'm actually adding keyframes to it, which is similar to more of like a what's it? Adobe Animate does this, and the same thing with After Effects would utilize a keyframing system. So those are two programs, and those are two programs I use quite often. That were very nice because like you set up a layer, and then I want all these animations and everything to affect this layer. I want any special effects to be on this layer. And then if you wanted to add something on top of it, it's like, you know, I really want an explosion over the top of this, so let's make a new layer and just set up the explosion to time when it should start, when it should end, and this is the only layer. It appears here, stops here, done. And that way you can effectively see the, you know, like, I don't want to see the explosion right now. I want to see everything going on around it. And then you can effectively turn them on and off. Whereas for doing it frame by frame in layers, you're then forced to make everything into folders to do the same effect. Is what you end up having to do. So you make a folder, this is every animation for that particular moment. Then you have another folder with every single layer inside of that. And it really seems like it's meant for very simple animations like your text one. Whereas it's not very built to facilitate more I really want to say it's like more adjustment, more friendliness towards your animation. Whereas I know Adobe has Photoshop and they have After Effects, so they're not going to build the same features in from After Effects into Photoshop because they want you to take it from Photoshop to After Effects. So in Photoshop, you'll make that one layer animation, import it in After Effects, and it'll be on its own layer. So essentially, those programs will work together in that way. It's just a matter of, you know, how they decided to break down the workload. And it's nice to know that Procreate uses that, because then it really makes it, when you have that mentality that every layer is a frame, then you're practically doing the same thing where what I'm doing is just, you just create another layer, and you say, this is the next moment. And there's an ease to it in some cases, but I really like Krita because you get the onion skin, which is by far one of the best animation helpers you can have. Because I can look at the two iterations behind it and the first iteration in front of it. Yeah, so Procreate is $10, which is by far better than Photoshop. But here's the kicker, Krita's free. The only problem is Krita's not on the iPad. I'm waiting for the day when they finally go, okay, we're done just being exclusive to the main desktop computers, and we're going over to your portable devices. So that's another reason why it's like I should get Procreate for that purpose, just because it's very nice. They do have onion skin. Okay, so they're I feel like they're a little bit more sophisticated than Photoshop, unless Photoshop actually put it in and I never found it. I don't believe Photoshop has the onion skin, but I could be wrong. I don't use it for animation. I use it for mainly photos. So that's usually what I felt like. Yeah, Photoshop, you're here for photos and such. After Effects is for motion graphics. Adobe Animate is for character and kind of the flash animations. And then Krita here could definitely become my everything if I really wanted it to, because there is one big thing with Krita is that it is built off Python, but they don't give you everything that supports the animation aspect directly into it. And the only thing that they don't give you right away that I've seen so far is the means of exporting it. They don't give you the file system so it knows how to translate your animation into an actual GIF or an MPEG, but they have the connection to, oh, go download this little plugin and it'll give you that feature. So there's a little bit of extra setup, which is not too difficult. It's the fact that it requires it can be a barrier for most people. So I'm kind of working backwards on this animation, actually. Hey, okay. At least that one thing I put into Nightbot is working. I'm always happy to see that. I really do need to sit down with that. But Liz, did you have a favorite cartoon when you were growing up? Or even now? How about that? Because I'd say like my favorite one right now is Kid Cosmic. And they just came out with a new season. I sat down and watched that right away. Heck, maybe I could use this on the website. Well, yeah, because there are so many great ones out there. Yes. Imaginary friend, yes. Steven Universe is definitely one for both adults and kids. That one's a great one. I like the one. I like the ones that they have music in them quite a bit. Reminds me a lot of Disney. And I think it's mainly because I like singing along, because it's just great fun. The Mighty Bee, I don't think I heard that one. What's that one about? I'm curious. It's funny how you say HBO Max. It's only because we decided to get HBO Max today. I'll have to look that one up. One that's similar to the regular show. The same people from regular show. Make an upside down egg shape for this one. I'm definitely gonna have to recenter this, but Hence the reason why we're working backwards on this one, so I can... Did not get the tool I thought I'd pulled. Amy Poehler. So this is a relatively newer one, probably like the last couple of years newer. So if it has Amy Poehler, what does it have anything specific, like what the? I'm curious, like what is it about? Because using a famous name is definitely worth something, but I'm curious to how they utilize her. Doesn't see herself as a lot, and she doesn't realize it well. So it's from a while ago. My gosh, I never even knew. But it definitely sounds close to her character from Parks and Rec. I'm wondering if actually sounds like that came out first, so that might have inspired a portion of her character in Parks and Rec. I bet you it probably did. Because in Parks and Rec, she had a Girl Scout group that was kind of the counter to Ron Swanson's very rugged version of Boy Scouts. I forgot what he called them. Okay, Bessie Hiddenbottom, of a best friend of a dog, Happy Walter, go on endless quest to fulfill her dream of earning. My gosh, hiccups. Every honeybee scout badge there is. Sometimes Bessie imagines she's a superhero named Mighty Bee, and often has her 7-year-old younger brother, Ben, as her sidekick. Bessie believes anything can be done with the right attitude and a little hard work. That's a pretty darn good message too, actually. That sounds definitely worthy of a Saturday morning cartoon. Which is sad when Saturday morning cartoons stopped becoming a thing. You know, well, every cartoon needs to be silly, first off. They just have to be. Actually, I shouldn't say that because there's actually quite a few animations that I like that are rather serious. Aeon Flux is definitely being one of those that comes to mind. So not everyone has to be silly. I think that's great though that there's such an inspiring character, because it seems very much like it's definitely reminiscent of Amy Poehler's character from Parks and Rec then, because she was really kind of oblivious to the fact of some of the no's and can'ts that usually happen in the bureaucracy of any town politics. Nope, not Cage. Now let's move it first. Okay, and then we do the there, a little bit more evened. Now I could put each layer, or each... I might actually put each letter on there. Now is Harvey Girls an animation? Because Hilda comes to mind for Netflix. Is it on Netflix? Yes, Hilda's on Netflix. I love it, Hilda. Hilda was great. I'm looking forward to another season of that. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I thought Hilda was just especially because of the characters they utilize, the world setting for it in Trollberg is just, it's very interesting, especially as a growing up as an introvert. You kind of, it's that starting off as like in something new that's always weird. So I think one of my big things is when I moved as a kid, it was a big deal. Yes. Kayla keeps telling me, it's like, you need to sit down and watch this, and I've sat and it's like, I've sat and I think I've only watched the first 5 episodes, which is very bad because if I get to the 5th episode, it's very hard for me to find it again. Hey. See, that's great. Like, if cartoons help ease and make everything, nice and quiet, why not? I've done the same thing. The best thing though is that I can usually memorize, like, as my eyes go to sleep, where I left off. Because I do that constantly with anime. As a matter of fact, I just finished watching the God of High School, and I fell asleep to it the previous night when I was on episode 6. So I knew exactly where I was. But then I kicked it back off right then and there. The worst part is that I was still kind of groggy when I woke up, so I fell asleep during episode 7 in the morning. And like, that wasn't a good start. But again, luckily I remembered where in episode 7 I stopped, so it worked out. Oh, yeah, that was one little feature. Oh yeah. Well, for stand-up comedy, I've listened to so much of it. I put on ones that I've listened to, and I can easily just turn away and just let the sound play, and know exactly what's going on, and just. I listen to a lot of comedy because it inspires a lot of the silliness that I could do. Not only that, but just like always constantly watching something like that is always helpful when it comes to developing punchlines and jokes. And when it comes to cartooning, that's kind of a lot of what it is, except for you get to be really, really silly. Because people expect it in a cartoon. Oh yeah. Well, and if you think about it, Steven Universe is very serious in many ways. It deals with a lot of situations that I would say no normal child is ever going to face. But it can relate in so many ways through other means by having it still be of that age and that adolescence. Oh my gosh, I love that one. Inside. It's like watching that one reminded me. It's like that was everything I was doing, just mentally on the verge. All right, so I am gonna pull each letter apart and make them their own layer. So cut, paste. And then I'll label the layers. That was pretty awful. So this way I can animate them separately on their own keyframes. Nah, crap. The original. All right. This way I know which letter is which. Because I will animate them with their own bit of character, I think is what I'm going to end up doing. So they'll each descend in some way I mean, I guess I could look up a word for some action that starts with a T and see if I can make that action. I don't know. It depends on how much I'm gonna get into. Well, and for myself, like, as an essential worker, I couldn't stay inside. But when I was inside... Oops. Back one layer. Cut, paste. Pretty much means I'm destroying that layer, actually. That's fine. Since I have two O's, let's make sure we can differentiate them. There. They're all on their own. Yeah, I do recall, like, was it a nursing home? Was it And you know, there's nothing wrong with moving back in with family at times. I mean, 3 years ago I had a serious breakup, and it changed a lot of... Well, actually, it's more than 3 years now. It's probably like 4. Wow, time has moved. It's past its 4th year, or start of the 4th year. I don't remember, but it's been a while. But yeah, serious changes, drastic changes. So well, it was... I have to say it was mainly my fault. So it's we learn from mistakes, and we learn to move forward with things. As a matter of fact, actually, probably some of the best advice is be comfortable with making mistakes, because you'll always make a bunch. The difference, though, is the fact of learning how to move past them is what makes you. Did I write? I did do another T instead of N. Oh, there we go. Now it's N. Cleaning some of these up a bit. It's actually funny enough, I don't necessarily have to do too much extra drawing, because I can do... Because their end results are going to be here, so... If I have them exactly how I want them, should be pretty good. Pretty good with manipulating them. It's only because I'm old. The only reason we only get wise because of age. Never considered myself smart. Just a person that's made many mistakes. All right, so like I said, I was working backwards on this. So this is my end position. Let's see if it'll let me just drag all of these over. Because what I can do, since I know this is my end result, I can work backwards. Cool, what's with this one? Oh, it's because currently I have selected. Well, see, and that's a good thing, because as a matter of fact, even I made plans with a Kayla for tomorrow to go see, what is it? Promar in at an AMC theater near you, that kind of thing. Come November I'll be turning 37. I know my bald head makes me look very young. But yeah, I spent a good long time in a relationship that I shouldn't have. And sadly, knowing that I was being too stubborn was one of the facts that I had to learn in a very harsh and hard way. But it didn't allow me to grow like I should have. Like, which you'd expect in most relationships, you should be able to grow with somebody, and I ended up not. And that unfortunately became my well, yeah, I'm not over the hill yet. I still got 3 years. No, and that's the biggest thing also, is like, I'm not really that old. It's just, it's unfortunate that I've let a lot of my life go by instead of doing the things that I really wanted, because I was in many ways too scared to do certain stuff. And we all have that problem. We all get scared of doing something. It's just a matter of not letting it take control, like I did. So, which is funny because of how much stuff I've gone through, I wouldn't think that I'd be too scared to do certain things. But we all have something we fear, and therefore it's one of the biggest things we have to overcome. All right, so I want to copy these frames, don't I? All right. Until 85. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, retirement age is considered 65, so maybe that's just the starting of like the last stage of your life. But that's still not too old to not do anything. I'd agree 85, because the average I think for men is 84 and for women it's 87, unless that number's changed significantly. But that seems to be the average age. All right, so I can literally pull these off of the screen. So if I do hit that again, good, okay, I can find it again. Well, see, and you're only 23, so you make all the mistakes you can. Because that's the one thing, is like, when you get older, you don't want to make as many mistakes. Because you get more concerned about it. As like, you feel like there's not enough time to do something else. But yeah, there's always time until you've passed. And that's really what the biggest thing is. Like, you can keep changing and reinventing yourself up until the point where you are deceased. And see, that's one of the aspects, is like, I made mistakes while I was younger. And we're all gonna make mistakes. Like this one where I drew on that freaking... Okay. Above that one. Then merge it down. There we go. And we're just gonna go down. Merge it down there. There we go. So I'm pulling these off the screen. So I'm gonna make it very easy, because I can do squash and stretch with all of these as they come back into the frame. Now there is one little aspect I'm not gonna... don't want to keep, but I do want it as reference. Where's that tool? Oh gosh, it's right there. So I do want one more layer that's just going to be a reference layer. And as such, I will be in blue. There. So that's going to be a reference for myself. Well, and that's one of the things, like, we always feel like we are out of time. I think it actually probably the most I remember being angry with was always time. It's unfortunate feeling upset by it, because we're bounded by it. And that was one of the big things I had to get over, is that I felt that I wasted time. The only time I ended up wasting at that point was the time that I wasted thinking about that I was wasting time. And that was the thing that really was that had to get through my head, is that if I spend too much time thinking about how much time I've wasted, I end up wasting too much more time on thinking about it. So the best thing to do is just usually action. Just do something. Even if it's wrong, just do something. Now hopefully, when I say do wrong, it's not like do a horrible act. Don't do a horrible act. I'm not promoting horrible acts. But if you do something and you realize, oh, I don't quite like this, that's a good mistake. That's a fine mistake. That's something you should do. Well, you know, technically, when you think about it, everything is a waste of time. The problem, the only thing that you could think of is, are you enjoying yourself? Are you happy? Because essentially, like, it depends on what your end result is. If your end result is to pass the time, then everything's a waste of time. If you want to achieve something with that time, well, then it's still. And not only that, but when you think about outside forces, when everyone looks at what you're doing, it can be considered a waste of time. I mean, because like when I think about the stuff like this, is like I don't know how much my dad actually knows what I do and what it is that I enjoy, but I do know that he did for a long time think that it was a waste because it meant nothing. He's not my audience. He's not somebody I'm working towards entertaining or towards, you know, showing. Yeah, oh, absolutely. And I enjoy sharing what I can. Because in the end, that's all I can do. I mean, I'm a little bit older, a little bit wiser. That's all I get. I'm still quite silly. I watch anime and cartoons. I get giddy when a new cartoon comes out. Anyways, like I was super excited when I saw Kid Cosmic. It's like I didn't even know that was coming. I didn't even like. That's another thing. Is I probably will have a bit more of an idea because I will be looking up quite a bit of this. But I do like was it cartoonbrew.com and Animation Magazine. So I do. Yeah, see? It's like I'm not there's some people you can't please everybody with what you want in your own life. And the more you try to please everyone, the more you're just going to upset yourself. So just do what you feel is right. And you know, hopefully a lot more people will join in on that. I am going to save this. It's there. And who knows, maybe my dad's changed his mind on certain things. I don't talk to him about this kind of stuff. Alright, so I have my end frame, and I pulled everything off in the beginning. Oh, except for UZ. Oh, offset. I put them on separate layers for a reason, so I can animate one letter at a time. So I'm thinking... Let's just start with Z. I'm going to see about going every third frame. What? I don't understand why that went that way. Oh, wait a second. I say keyframe right. Yeah, you're gonna break it. Crud. Just wanted to insert a keyframe. I might actually have to work completely backwards. Crit is not going to let me start from beginning and end just in... There has to be a way. Yeah, add duplicate. That's what I want. Add duplicate. Do I have my onion effect on? Good. That's what I want. Add duplicate. So, for this... That's right. This little anchoring point is key to making a lot of this work. Because if I move the anchor point there, I can then move this. This is actually one of the big things, even for 3D animation, is putting the proper anchor point in the right spot so you move and pivot from where you want it to pivot. So we got that frame. And we're even going to start it off being squashed. So it's squashing down to that particular point. So this is particularly a very simple animation that's going on. I've already forgotten duplicate. So then, yep, I'll have to put it back down below. Come down a little bit more. So it's doing this, and we're getting it to move forward. So, so it has to retract and just go down a little bit further forward. I'm giving it. It has to go from that particular moment point upward. Making a big shift. Again, down to this lower point. Then this is going to go stretch you a little bit higher. Actually, I'm wondering, I should probably put the pivot point now up here so it grows and starts to shift its bottom and go up a bit higher to where it's going to hit its peak, and my goodness. Make sure you're on the right frame. So I'm essentially keyframing a lot of the major movement. I'm going to stretch it out a little bit because it's also kind of... Maybe do a tilt. And we'll go back to the top. the next frame, we're going to go down even further. Still utilizing the key transitional point. So we're just going to start making contact with the ground at this point. We're going to shift a little bit further. I might have to readjust, but again, got to get the main frames down. Okay, so now we're going back to the lower half, because we're now doing a squash shift. And that's one of the things I can work on is timing. So this anchor point, so everything's moving from there. And this is the one thing about utilizing these little anchor points in these, is that you can really get effective movement. Oop. Why'd you break that? Didn't want a blank one. I want you to create. There. Good. Gotta make sure this is making the right ones each time. So anchor point moved. Stretch up a little bit. Let's do a little bit further. Not quite. Actually. Back. If we're not quite ready to stretch, then we're doing this and moving forward. God, it keeps breaking it. What is it? I'll have to figure out why it's doing that on me. I think I'm gonna have to get to that. That's where my end result is. This is where I should have. Oh, you know why I don't have the onion on? Because I didn't hit the little light bulb. I was like, I should have it on. It's like, why am I not seeing what I've done before? I'm going to have it bounce over in front and then recorrect itself by bouncing backwards a bit. So it can make room for the N. So it overshot and then it decided, oh, no, I got to back off. So giving it a little bit of character as it's not quite into spot like immediately, but it has to readjust itself is what I'm looking into doing for this particular character. Cool. There we go. So I will be moving this out because I will be shifting it yet again. So now this will effectively change the timing how I pull it in the N. The N could just descend from the top and just kind of bump itself inward. Because I'm keeping these simple to start with. It's definitely overshot. Did I really put in a blank one? I didn't mean to. What a fool. There we go. So we're going to create another one, and this is where it's going to realize that it's like, oh, crud, I went over. Still got some momentum moving itself forward. So it's got to correct itself. Doing this kind of little circular motion of. Now I'm kind of doing major keyframes because a lot of I'll do some finer adjustments. Now I'm really going all out on the Z. Now I could have given it a pause to like, oh, maybe I did do it. Yep, you did over. But get into that compacting. And then we're gonna go again, bottom here. It's gonna jump upward. We're gonna try to aim for an apex between the two. So we got another. Put the center point towards the top of the Z, so we can which I've already seen. I do need to just that a little bit further that way because I want an arc into the next portion. point where it sits there, and then I still even have, because there's a lot of momentum coming into this spot that it has to go back and forth. So I'm going to copy this frame. I'm going to paste it again towards the end. Because I have another end result because I have adjustments of it wiggling a little bit and then getting in, settling. Which is then there we are. So I'm playing around with the idea of what this character of this one letter is. But yeah, adjusting its squash and stretches. Get it done to zero in and settle. I want to sneeze. Excuse me. So then we're gonna and have it kind of rein itself in. Really don't like how it's because I'm forced to hit that instead of hit the little right mouse clicks. This little button on here is a little too much for me. Alright, so out of my own curiosity, I've done 100 frames. Oh, and I've only told it to look at the 24 or 21st. So let's see how this animation looks so far with very crude, but at the same time, if I speed it up to double, it's probably be closer to what I want. Definitely have to work on its timing, but for the most part, all I did was use a lot of the adjustments and changes of the meshes, which works out really well because again, it's its own layer. I can see how it interacts with everything else. I'm wondering if it'll get any smoother if I actually just, well, one of the things I could do also is just change the place for 30 frames. We're gonna let's try and see. It still feels kind of rigid in many ways. But again, these are major keyframes, and I can adjust how much of the overall movement. And I think a lot of the reasons why it looks very stale is because, one, to me it looks very obvious that I just used the mesh box to move this. In addition to that, there's very little rotation going on. Because, like, if any step you roll into it, this is clearly just a very stiff, rubbery kind of aspect to it. I guess if I really want it to be rubber band like, it's very close to that. But I'm not sure if that's what I want. Do I want rubber band or do I want more balloon or gummy? Because like a gummy in this case, I would feel like there's more. Actually, it almost like there's also one aspect that I'm missing in this is that if it's more gummy or balloon like, it would stretch outward once it hits the bottom, and that's probably where it's actually looking very odd. It looks very rubber band like. It's because it's very stiff still. So I'm not doing the stretch out once it hits the bottom where it goes blah. I think that's where I'm missing some of the. Let's see if I can adjust those frames for that. So right about there. Actually, yeah, I need to do. It's either Shift or Alt. No, Shift is overall. Alt. What are you doing breaking like that? We're just trying to adjust the squashes on these a little bit more. Make that slightly wider still. Now I'm just going to look at the first 45 frames. We're going to see that. And we're going to see how that first squash. It definitely changes it up. It takes away some of the rigidness that it was, like it's a very stiff rubber band, by allowing us to do a bit more squash. Now, it's squash and stretch is a key animation aspect to makes it might not, you might think like, oh, that doesn't actually shouldn't happen, but it does happen. Even when we don't quite think of it, our mind doesn't register those little nuances all the time. As a matter of fact, there's like 12 principles in animation that if you really want to do good animation, you need to learn those. And squash and stretch is the first one. A lot of things, when they hit impact, if they impact and hit hard, that shows one thing. Like when you do see the superhero, landing where they just go boom and they don't move, it's because of how solid they are. You're portraying a certain aspect. But a normal person, when they actually come in contact, they will not stiffen their legs. When you are falling, and you know you're gonna fall, you're gonna go tuck and roll. So you're gonna go into it, and you're going to then squash yourself into a smaller ball, roll, and then out of that squashed form, project and stretch yourself. And in animation, a lot of times you exaggerate those movements to get more of a feel, a flow to it. So, into some gaming to relax and get off this subject for a moment. I'm not quite sure what I play anyways. But taking a small break. It is Saturday after all. Coffee and orange. Mandarin orange. It's actually kind of a good combination. I'm weird like that. Especially because the creamer is caramel. Squash and stretch. Squash and stretch. But I think for a storyboard aspect, this is very good. It's getting there. It needs its tweaks. Would it be too crazy to see how many? Let me even look at you. Of course, let's find it. Oh, just a darker version. As it stands contrast to the red. Looking at too many iterations before and after does kind of blur everything. So my green is everything that happens in the next 2 frames, and the, I guess, purplish, it's purple, is everything that happens before it got to that red frame. So what I tried to do in these frames was the whole stretches out. I'd almost want to say that's good, but this, okay, yeah. I might need more squash out of you, or more stretch. I think I need to look at more frames in the first 45 because I want to see it go into the next bounce now. Alright. We are slowing it down so we can better assess the you know what? It does kind of cruise a little bit or roll forward a little too soon for it. So that's one moment. That's one aspect that's feeling off. When it comes in, I apologize for the clearing of my throat. It needs more of an entry point. And when it goes into this one, it should not be so far forward yet. It really needs to roll. Actually, it almost feels like this one's even too tall. Oops. There we go. So I want the anchor point to be again where really have it squash itself. kind of line it up just a bit better. Let's do it from the top. So I'm adjusting these frames to feel better. This needs to be squashed because even at the top, I need it to be, because it's essentially squeezing itself again at the top of each peak to do the very same thing. Gotta seal it and get it more of an entry. More squash, shorter. It's heavy impact. Yeah, because that moves on way too fast for my taste. I'm gonna stop looking at 2 iterations because I want the one before. So these adjustments are hopefully gonna give it a lot more character as it's readjusting itself. And then shoots upward. Let's go to the previous frame. This previous frame, you do need it too. Same thing with you. We're going to shift you a little bit further forward so you can kind of come in. All right. Good. This needs that. And are you the pinnacle? Yeah, you are the pinnacle. So if that's the case, then we need you at the top and we need you to squash and then get thicker. Previous one also needs that same aspect of make sure our anchor point is down below, squash you wide, really make you hit heavy. This one still has got a little bit of squash. Is it moving back into position? Doing these squash and stretches. think that's gonna work a lot better. So we've done some adjustments. Let's see what the overall. Add in more squatches and stretches to the overall. So we don't watch that. Still needs some adjustment, but we're a lot better. All right, so let's speed it up to the timing we're thinking. There could be a little bit more pause before it starts moving backwards. All right. Squash and stretch, squash and stretch. Save! Oh, I didn't need to do that. Make sure I have this selected. I'll hit save. Yeah, still needs some work. It still has a bit of a rubber band, but it's a lot better with these squashes. Timing and smoothness, because I have everything set to the exact same speed, so I need to separate that. Because everything's set 3 frames apart. So that's not the perfect timing of everything. So how do you want to adjust this? Essentially, these frames should take. As timing goes, longer time between. So what I'm doing is I'm adjusting the keyframes based upon how fast these each should be doing. Now this is the easing in and easing out aspects. Because this is the more appropriate timing, I feel. So I'm judging this because when something gets up into the air, it's moving a little bit faster because it's transitioning quickly, whereas for when it hits and squashes, I want to take a tad bit more time there than it does at the top of the animation when it's up in the air. Because it's quick transition because your gravity's immediately telling you to go into the next action. Whereas for when you squash, you got a moment. You can hang there for a bit, and then immediately, then it shows a bit more. So essentially what I'm doing is what's considered easing in and easing out. So I'm causing more separation where I want it to ease out of these frames, and then ease, to go into these faster. So but at the same time, it's like it's using curves. I'm trying to get the animation to flow a little bit faster when it's necessary. So with this, it works. I definitely need to slow it down so I can better assess. Because as you can see, it spends less time up in the air. So it gives the overall animation more weight. It makes it feel like the object is descending, falling with gravity more so than just at a steady pace. And you can see that it, compared to before, it's actually hanging out before it makes its next jump, just a few minor moments, and then making the adjustment and shifting back. These are all the points that get changed as you animate stuff. So I like it. The Z is definitely coming together. It's got a claymation feel to it, and that's because of the frame I'm working with. I might have it set to 30 frames, but I don't have it like smoothly keyframed where every aspect blends into one another very well. That's one aspect of Krita I'm still trying to discover is if there's a way to blend these together a little bit better. One thing is the opacity keyframing that it offers, but it seems like an extra thing that doesn't get quite the result I want. At the same time, like, there's still minor adjustments because it just feels, some of the animation feels wonky. I'm trying to make an object that doesn't usually have personality and give it personality. That's really what this is, that it's like, because again, I had it jump in, overshoot, and then bounce back to fit back where it should be, so it could give the N a space. Who knows, maybe I could, feels kind of Alright, the first bounce looks pretty cool. Boom. Second one gets kind of weird when it makes this landing, which it kind of does, but almost... It's that second bounce that's bugging me the most, I think, out of all of this. And that's where I'm trying to decide where exactly is the frame that I need to adjust to make that work for what I'm expecting. So my second jump is right here. So let's turn on onion again. Nope. That. So you have it come in, goes bounce, bounce, boom, right into shifting its bottom towards the next one, stretching, which one aspect about this is that this needs to goes into squash, which then goes blah, blah. Yeah, because my next frame has that weirdness. Because it goes from here, here, to then a lower one again. That's where I think these two frames are actually backwards then. But this one's too far. So what needs to happen is this needs more squash. Needs to go flatter and underneath to make more sense of the direction. Yeah, there's a lot of separation in that, but because I immediately go back into another jump. All right, let's see how that adjustment. It's a bit better because it's doing a bit more fluidity into doing this rotation, this little quick rotation of setting up and then jumping backwards. But that's also where I need a bigger moment between this into this into this. I need it more of like a moment where it's saying there, I think I've made a mistake. So let's adjust these ones. And then let's add in another. Fine. Force me to hit that button. So my next result is going to be that. There's this to this. So red, start bigger. We're slowing down this moment for just a second so it can kind of get to where it wants to. There. That might help that transition quite a bit. Yep. Slowing it down, giving it a brief moment to readjust itself and then move backwards is all what it really needed. See, so this is working out the animation. We've got the first frames timed, and then it's like I need a few more frames here to make sense of that movement. So then it's not as rushed because beforehand it was just like move, move, move. Now it's yep, let's back up a bit. And back up. I like that. It now feels as it should. It's smoothed out. We've gotten I feel like we've gotten a solid working Z into its position. I like it a lot. I like how this one it's got a lot of personality. It's moving, it's fluid, it's got more in and out, so it's easing in and out of the animations. It's got the squash and stretches. I could definitely use a few more frames to feel less jetty, but I think that's also where this comes in handy, where if I speed it up, so I think 2.5. Yeah, see that has too much. Let's go back to 1. Let's just increase the frames. I'm going to double it up to 60 frames per second. And its overall speed is too much. Adjusting these can give me the fluidity that I need, or I just really need to add in more frames to be more, more of a solid feel to it. A little hop back. It's amazing adjusting these little things and just seeing a change in timing overall. It's a I might have to add in just a few more frames to get a bit more clean movements. But I think this has got a lot of one. It's got major keyframes and it's got quite a few of the tweening. It's got major keyframes, a lot of the major motions that need to be in there. And then some actual tweening already happening. Because like major keyframes are just like, what is it? Major keyframe, off frame. The next major one is actually would be this one, because it's like it's now into frame. And then that's a major keyframe. Now you're squashed into that. Next one is here at the pinnacle. Next one is bottom of it. Now this one has a bit of a difference. So we have this one where it's like realizing it. And then this one is more of like I'm shifting. I've gone to a rest stage, and now I've shifted back into moving backwards to the point where I'm squashing and stretching, and then readjusting. Yeah. Let's see. Still feels kind of fast at certain points, but I can always separate that with more frames because I'm trying to work within 100. So it's either I smash a little bit, make the timings of these ins and outs a little bit faster toward the front. So if you were to look at how these frames are moving right now, it'd actually be more of a it'd be a wave. Now what I had before was more like this. It's very stiff. Because I was telling it to go, here's the keyframe, here's this, I want you to transition to this. Well, actually, I'd probably see even more, so I'd probably have more like this. With spikes. But the point is that you want to take these stiff corners and you want to make them curves. So that's what I was trying to do with these easing ins and easing outs. I was telling it that I want these particular actions to flow into this one faster, to then flow out of it faster. So easing in and easing out is just telling it to move the frames at a particular pace that shows more speed when it's necessary. Because like when it's jumping upward, it's really moving, it's propelling itself in a rapid pace upward, but then it's also going to descend down at a rapid pace based upon gravity. Now I could have more hang at the top of each of these and have a bit more separation, so as it hits the pinnacle, it goes like this. So it goes up and then boom. So there's a bit more of a frame or two before it finally goes up, shifts towards this neutral major keyframe, and then shifts out of it and then descends and stretches. So it's like if I want to add more time to it, I can do those kinds of things. But those are aspects that I'm working into. This is the easing out, easing in, and that way this animation moves a bit more fluidly. Oh goodness. Good morning, me. Alright, drew a blank there for a moment. Oops. I think that tiredness. Am I gonna need more coffee? Oh. More caramel and mandarin orange. Lovely. Almost reminds me of the soap that I got put in my mouth every time I cursed. I'm kidding. This is 10 times better than that soap. That horrible dial soap bar that every time I cursed. I think my mother gave up after a while. Because I remember only getting it a few times. It's like, fine, just... I'm gonna say it, Mother. It's your own fault, because my first word was damn, so... I know. Ooh, what a curse. There's only one letter. But I'm really liking how it looks. It's a very good start. I don't know, like, cause like the animation I'm doing here, I'll eventually do the ink outline, and that's where I'll have all the frames like done, to where then all I have to do is do a layer over it, ink, ink, ink. Or I could do something fairly similar, but if I want to have another aspect, another dynamic to it, is I could, when I do the inking, I could thin out certain aspects of it, and then blur, blob, bigger portions of the ink when it's squashing and stretching to add more effect to it. So that's a possibility. So it exaggerates even further, another level to the animation itself. Because right now this is just a mesh box that I'm messing around with, instead of drawing it out each frame. To be honest, now that I'm looking at it, the bottom half of it almost makes it look like it's a musical note, like a very cartoony, squashed musical note. It's just jumping to its own beat. And now that I'm also looking at it again, given how I did that little extra overhang from the bottom half of the Z, it looks like it's a foot, so it's a lonely leg that's just bouncing in and out. There is one aspect that towards the end of the animation, I have it just kind of going blah and then snapping right into place, where it should go blah. It should be, and then ease. It's like, because that's that part of that easing is that it says going smack dab to finished. You have a little bit more of a. You give it a little bit more organic motion, because nothing comes to an immediate stop. Ever. If it does, then it's clearly showing the immense amount of momentum and stopping power of something, to where the object does not keep its shape. That's where you get the hero landings, those where they just go boom. I'm not moving because I'm solid when I hit this. But if they're not moving, then to give them realistic aspects, make the ground around them rumble, make the ground crack and move. Give something else that immense amount of power, because if they're not showing the impact in their form, something else has to. Equal and opposite reaction. If you have an immense amount of power coming in on concrete's gonna give, or that person's gonna give. One or the other. Equal and opposite reactions. I don't know. I think because this is also another stage, is I'd work on the next letter, because I'm at a point where it's good, but I need a moment away from it. So back to 24. And let's just see it at that timing. Boing, 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 boing. Just trying to make sound effects with my head. Alrighty. Looks like I've been pretty solid. Alright, so my decision now is, I think, with this lesson in the bag, I think I'm gonna play something. Change it up a bit. Kind of break it up. So we're gonna stop that. We're gonna save it. Just always save your work. I just want to watch the egg animation again. Yeah. I really enjoy animation. It's the reason why I studied it. It's always a lot of fun to create. It's a lot of fun to watch. So I very much enjoy everything of this. So save that one as well. Alright, so the WebToonz is saved. I don't know what I'm gonna move into. Gosh, it's between Pokemon Unite and anything else. Okay, good. My controller is back. Oh, I already have it clip off a frame there. 2 minutes ago. Okay. Well, this reminds me. I'm gonna have to change the. Hi. Hi, hello. Run out of some of the interesting. Has been hotels running out of their Halloween. Did they say Halloween? Yeah, Halloween play mats. As well as some of the regular play mats are cool. I have a few sitting in my cart that I want to buy, but no. Who knows? Maybe I'll make a few play mats with some of like the cute Ralts in the candy store. That'd be a cool mat, probably. For all those Pokemon people that really love their Ralt. Maybe I should. That's probably one of the things I need to figure out is a nice little store where I could put up some of this stuff and say, hey, let's make this place play mats. All right, I think. I think I'm going to transition to doing that. Yeah. Excuse me. Quite disgusting. But luckily I still have my water. I finished my coffee. So I'll put it down to the side. Alright, so I'm going to move everything over also. Alright, so that's been updated. Move that over there. Move this over here. Transitioning everything off of one screen to the other. So we're going to be transitioning into playing some Pokemon Unite. Which... Oh goodness, there's so many new sound effects. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. I might have to get the mic. It's not cool. Oh my gosh, it was right there. Give me just a brief moment. I need to find my USB for my controller here. Just moved it so I could have access to it. Oh, and then I threw it out. That's what I did. I guess. No, the controller shows that it's on. Shh. I'm just ignorant. Just ignorant. That's all I am. So. Perfect. Alright, so now one of the big things I need to figure out. Ooh, that crackling sound. Got even worse. Is the device even on? It has to be on because it's clear. It's working in one sense. Is that I can see the screen, but you guys can't. Okay, so the device is working. Ah, the technical difficulties of shifting from one to the other. Let's see if I just put it up there. It's a blank screen. That's what I was afraid of. But it has to be working because it's allowing information to go through it, but it's not going into the... What? Then I'm gonna get a bunch of popping, crackling sound when I do this. That everyone can hear, because that's just bad. You know, I can't remember how I fixed this problem before because I had this happen not just once. Actually, did I just... I'm wondering, plug it in and unplug it and plug it back in. It's a very nice device when it works. That's the thing, is when it works. And this is the HD60S. Help me. Oh, seriously? Oh, because it played through all the music. That's right, I only have 2 hours, 3 minutes worth of this music. Bear with me, we should eventually see something pop up on that screen when it wants to, when it finally starts working. Should be fine. So yeah, that's the settings on that is fine, but why is it? Fine, let's change it to that real quick. We can see me on a separate, smaller, because I have 2 cameras sitting over there. Then I want you to go to that device, and there we go. That's just ridiculous. And let's see if the audio will work for us. Hey, look at that. Now we're finally working. The plug-in unplugging is exactly what it needed. So I need this to stop playing that music. So here we go. Now I can put it up on my screen. So as you can see, I got Blastoise. Couldn't help myself, I like tanks. And all that, but Blastoise is just loads of fun. He just squirts water guns. Who doesn't like water guns? I mean, come on. You know, I am gonna do... I got Teknoaxe running, so I'll have that play. Let's see if it syncs up pretty well with the rest of this that's going on. But yeah, just for you, Kayla.
Avocados from Mexico.
You're welcome. And for anyone else that really enjoys avocados, by all means, yes. We're going to exit that mode so we can easily change. Not what I wanted. Because that reminds me, I have other... Just changing a few things, making sure that it's all... Because it's just me here. There we go. All right. I actually haven't been playing much for the, as in a lot of the, what is it? A lot of rank. Look at that. Okay. So we got the small, large, nice screen. Boom. Look at that. It's all. Except for you. Something's wrong with you. Oh, yeah. Pick a Pokemon. Don't be a bum. I'm gonna do Blastoise in this. So as that happens. I'm going to adjust another little thing because I didn't notice this from before. It looks like I have. That might have been something I messed with once before. And there we go. Oh, let's get my butt moving. I even forgot which type this was. So he's jungling. I will go bottom. That's... Alright, yeah, this is the 5-minute one. This is quick. Gotta be fast. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go Hydro Pump. I like the Hydro Pump. It does a lot of pushback. You get a lot more control over the situation. Plus, it goes up so well with what is it? Psh, jerk. Dang it. Well, and then I'm gonna go with Rapid Spin. The combination of Rapid Spin and Hydro Pump is really great because actually when you go into Rapid Spin, it immediately removes the cooldown of Hydro Pump. So that's something to be keeping in mind when you play. Because... See, I'm pretty nasty. But that's also because I'm built like a tank, as I should be. Now I need more to keep my levels up. He is already level 9, which is already telling me quite a bit. Ah! That's how king I am. I also have really nasty items that allow me to do quite a few nasty things. I have leftovers for the beautiful, beautiful ability of healing over time, which is amazing. So when I'm out of combat, eventually I'm going to start doing like 2% increased. Ha! Stole that kill. I am a jerk. But, so watch. Hydro Pump. Let's see if I can go in and help. Ah, he walked away. Ooh, increase. And then right into Rapid Spin to then CC him. To then do AoE damage. And look at that. We are conquering even over here. We're going to bank it. Bank it, tank it. We're pretty nasty right now. We all are. Get my CC on. Aw, see? I didn't get into my ultimate fast enough. I was debating on it. I could have ended my Rapid Spin a lot sooner. But I didn't. So I was punished for it. Because he did his ult and was like, I definitely need to get the shield up from my ult. And I could outlast him. But... oh crud, which way are they going? It doesn't matter, he banked it anyways, so I'm just... Rapid Spin! Ah, dang it, I was on the wrong side. Nope, you ain't getting away from me that way. C. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Awesome, I'm almost level 15, and I need to get to the middle. What am I doing? I need to be helping them in middle! Faster. Dang it, they stole it. Oof. What do you learn nothing from giving up. Something I completely agree with Phoenix, who's another great streamer. Phoenix TV. Alright, yeah, time's up. We lost. Because we didn't get that last crucial one. Makes all the difference because that last minute is double points. And that's what this whole game is like built off, is just that last minute can change so much. Good job all around. Good job, everybody. Oh, can't give praise to myself. Can't pat my own back. Well, I can. I don't know many people that can do this, but good job. You helped your team. You did pretty darn well. There we go. I pat my own back. That's what we do. Yeah, let's just do another 5-minute one. I don't know, maybe I'll do some rank today. I need to get out of the spot I am, but I was at that point where I just kept going back and forth again. It's like, I'm not helping my team, nor am I making a difference enough to get fine. But I was mentioning before, these are the items I have. Level 20. Salt Vest, Rocky Helmet, and Leftovers. Leftovers is They all give health because one of the things Blastoise's passive works off of his amount of health. When he's down past half health, he gets increased attack and special attack. So the more health pool you have, the better off you are, because when you get down to that critical point, you do nasty things. And a lot of times, like, this also then gives me a shield. Rock Helmet reflects damage back upon the opponent, and leftovers when out of combat will heal, give me like 2% of my life over time. So that 2% is quite huge when your life pool is huge. And given the amount of life I have at the beginning, it's pretty well makes me tanky. And again, as you saw against that Cinderace, every time he was hitting me, he was taking 5% of his own damage back, as well as me dishing out damage. And then on top of that, I already have a big health pool. So when he got me down past half, and then I'm smacking him even harder. So you can see where the synergy of those items is really working out for me. So effectively, it was really in my favor to make sure I have a good, healthy, pool to work from. Because health, for a tank, health is everything. Oh, he used his flash. Gonna go with Hydro Pump again. Maybe I'll do Water Sport and see what happens. Alright. Pikachu, you nice. I'm gonna do Rapid Spin. I really do like the Rapid Spin Hydro Pump synergy. It feels good. Nope. See, and that's what I mean. That it's talking about how. Dang it! Where's the damage there, Pikachu? Wait, remind me, help him! Don't let him die. I think you got him. Don't let him die. Nope. Running away, can't. He's overpowered right now. This little. Hey, I'm gonna beat you up. All right, I do need a heal, unfortunately. So sorry, it got a little intense there, but as you can see, I used my ultimate when Ninetales used his. So it was more of a you're gonna do that. Well, fine. I'm gonna make myself really, really tanky and control the situation even more so, because I do not like Ninetales. Ninetales and that iciness. The support Ninetales is not as powerful as I'd hoped it to be. But just trying to get. I need more teammates to help me out here. Oh, you got that movement speed. We need more. Oh, I'm so. Ooh! He used his ult, which gave me enough time to run away, which is unfortunate, but. Oh, that lifelink. Oh, he sidestepped it. The sidestepping. But yeah, I had to back off mid, otherwise die. One of the things is like if you die, you lose XP that just naturally generates. So it's ideally you do not want to die. Alright, so they are down. We need to take this down quick. Let's do this, let's do this, let's do this. Anybody? I mean, go bank or something. Okay, good. Pikachu banked. I think Greninja banked. Greninja banked. That's 200 points. Right here at the end. That's good. That's good. That's good. I should have gone and banked, but at the same time, it's like, I just had to CC. Funny enough, we would have won by 1 point if they didn't bank. I scored nothing. All right, everyone else gets the praise because I do not get to pat on my back. I didn't score anything, but I did my job. I kept everybody CC'd. I messed with them. Didn't bank one bit of the points. But I wasn't too far behind on levels. I was pretty nasty to deal with, but again, their Blastoise, just because he got points, he's got a better score than me. 32 score is a pretty bad one. Without getting any points in this match, that's just... I was too focused on trying to control things instead of actually doing the objective. I'm glad the rest of my team was focused on that. But, like I was saying, given the point spread that we had, we would have still won by 1 point if we just held them off. But luckily, they didn't get the Zapdos, so that makes a huge difference. Cool. All right, maybe I can play some normal matches instead. Playing these real quick. Yeah. Just need to participate in one more and win another. How's my game pass? Play them all. Yay. Gotta get MVP one more time. Alright, 2 out of 3. I'll save those up, and maybe towards the end I will open them up and see what we get. But yeah, the animation this morning was pretty good. I'm definitely going to finish that up and work on it more later today. And that was just the word WebToonz. I don't know necessarily where I'll use it, but I definitely could use it as like a simple Saturday morning and then have the words WebToonz hop in on the whole screen and have that be the intro to today. That's always a possibility. Will I get my Greninja? Looks like it. But we don't... I'm gonna say... Oh, we do have... So I'll go top. On this character, I kept it pretty simple. Float Stone, Muscle Band, and Scope's Lens. Now these are all level 30, so they got max stats. But this increased movement out of combat. This increases your actual damage by 3% to the remaining Pokemon's damage. And then this increases based on your attack power. So I'm getting attack power from both these two. Movement speed from one of them. Percent in basic attack speed. But then this is crit rating and crit rating damage. So I get increased crit the higher my level is. So later in the game I go smack and it goes boom. So it makes a big difference. Getting your items up in this game, which is one aspect that is definitely what is it, questionable in how much is skill compared to just having the right item. So when it comes down to ranked, I try to stick to not my tanky characters, but more of my attack characters, because I have level 30 items, so it makes a huge difference. So let's get that live screen up. do. Oh, went the wrong way, because I'm dumb. I said I'm going up, and I didn't go up. I'm a terrible person. Good thing this ain't ranked. But we'll play a match, and I probably will just end up playing ranked from this point on. Come on, give me another thing to beat up on. Need to beat him up. Yep, take you down. Down. Things will be horrible for you. Ha. Yeah, I'm being a jerk. And we're gonna do a smoke screen, because I said so. I just prefer smoke screen over double team. Double team gives out the shadows, but it does not change their basic attacks. They still go after you regardless. Like, that doesn't seem to be fair then. Then what's the point of double team if they have to question which one I am? Or they're not questioning which one I am. Plus, if the other two are at higher health than you, then you are immediately the first target because you're lower health. So it beats the point. So smokescreen actually gets rid of... Yeah, bank them. Alright, now we're going into Surf. Surf is really, really nice because if you can kill somebody with Surf, it refreshes just like that. And I've been given quite the spoils to mess with them now. Oh, I didn't kill it. As you can see, my attack speed is pretty strong. Haha! Thank you, Snorlax. You are amazing, by the way. You are an amazing... Let's see if I can bank this and get this done. And out we go. Didn't need to go that way. But yes, that's what we want to see. And then... See, I don't have to leave lane, which is great, because I can just use these foods. And beat up stuff so I can gain back my health, which is even more of a boost. Because you really don't want to leave lane, because if I can just sit here and kill things, gain quite the advantage. Without giving up... Aw, missed that. One more. Without giving up the advantage. Not gonna let you take it. Man. Boom, boom, boom! Alright. There we go. There we go. There we go. KO streak 4! Mmm! Mmm! I'm not max level, but we're getting there. One of the key things that I found out while playing this is that actually keeping your level advantage is huge. Because one thing is for sure, like items, this is where another controversial aspect, the items scale off level a lot of times. Because as the critical one goes, like the higher your attack is, the more crit you get. So actually later I get more crit chance. Because as you level up, you gain more attack. As you do certain things, you gain more attack. Aw, you got him. You bested him. Where I couldn't. Always trying to kill things with surf. Got my upgraded smoke screen, which I don't really remember what upgraded smoke screen does. But we finished them very quickly. I think I have the undeniably disgusting advantage that I just immensely, because I'm leveling and I'm still leveling. I am not backing down. Sorry, gonna take it. Yep. I want to bank this 50. And let's see if you can get in there. Ooh, screw that. Yeah, I should have gotten out. I knew I was playing with it, but it's like I didn't want to leave my tank hanging. It's like you came in for a reason. If I can put in the damage for you, then you're doing your job. But I don't think the Snorlax had enough CC. I think he used it all just to survive the moments I was not helping. So if I had about faced sooner, it would have changed the outcome of that. I hesitated too much. Big old mistake. Well, we got this. We're moving on. Jump to the middle. Oh, ooh. One aspect I need. Yeah. Give me the slows. Give me the slows. Give me the advantage of also killing creatures. There we go. They are moving in, and oh my gosh, at an immense... Because the tank is in the middle. There we go. That's what we want to see. Because we want the advantage going into this. We got that. There we go. Now I can bank this 50. Thank you. Look at this. 300 points. Boom, 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 boom. This is the clear advantage we brought to that when we... Oh my gosh, he's level 10. Nope. Nope. That was not good, but I'm I'm out for the rest of it pretty much. I can't help them defend other than the last split second. Go team! Defense, defense. Are they not even... They can't even bank anymore. We did a lot of work. We didn't give them the advantage to get the Zapdos. We had them separated pretty good to where we could pick them off. And that was probably the worst case, is that we had all of their damage dealers go up to that top lane and they get massacred. So it pretty much left their tanks, which the tanks could only do one of a few things, is sit there and try to hold us off, which they weren't in a position to do by themselves. So it definitely is wasn't in their favor to do it. So, but I'm very happy with my team, especially like the Snorlax. I wish I'd jumped in sooner in that one particular fight. I would have probably gotten one kill, maybe, because that Zorora definitely would have about faced and said, "Nah, I'm gonna mess with you," and I would have had to go, "I'm gonna do my ninja tricks," and see if I get to keep the advantage. Yeah, we kept them pretty well suppressed throughout the whole match. So that they weren't able to bank even until towards the end, when they finally banked more towards the top lane. But we punished them horribly for it. So the few points they were able to get in, we punished them. Because they didn't do it as a full team, they did it as a team of 3. And they left their tanks, who their CC... They needed Blastoise up there with them. They had some CC, the damage dealers might have gotten away, which then would have allowed them to probably steal the Zapdos. But these are all hypotheticals. These are just the theories. Sometimes, like, going all in doesn't actually result in the best, best thing at the end. So, but it's still victory for us. So go back. Sure, why not? I'll just sit yes. Yay, participating at least 3. Got the dailies. I should have my last, I don't think I can only bank as much. That's all I can get. I'm 10 points away from a 3rd box. Well, I could do it right now because it's not going to be any different. I don't have any more battle points I can earn for today. So yeah, we're going to claim them. Open now! 200, okay. Oh, must have been 100 each. Aw. Well, there's only a few days left, but I got my Cinderace. Maybe I should play Cinderace. Show off the skin. See if y'all haven't seen it yet. Y'all. Oh, this is something I can bank. I'm still going for that Snorlax pineapple. Or pineapple. It's not a pineapple, it's a pineapple. I know my Poke Fruits. Alright. So Veteran 5, and I was like, I've been hovering at this stage. It's like, I have 100 points to resist a failed match. Yeah. Can't win them all. Let's see how many other people are hardcore doing rank today. Let's see if I can get my Greninja. Greninja. Which there's a Pokemon trading card game contest that opens up entries on October 16th. And there's 8 particular Pokemon you can use, one of which is Greninja. I realize now that the screen is actually, which is Greninja. I swear I'm not drunk. It's only mimosas don't count as alcohol, do they? No, I didn't even have that. I'm just having fun. Hope you are too. Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't hit the secondary. Alright, our Cinderace is going mid. I will go top. Ooh. Let's flip them cards. See if they're actually... Yeah, like this so far. Nice. Oh, the Snorlax bundle. Yeah. Come on, flip it. Let's see you. Let's see yours. Cool. Wow, Phoenix. You haven't touched yours. It's not an important part of the game. Nope, not gonna let you get away with that one. Punishment. There we go. Bring up the live screen so you guys can see the action more so. Brr. Ha ha! Hey, Silver! Punishment. Oh, that was terrible bubbles. We're gonna do smoke screen again, because this smoke screen does 2 things. One, it puts you in stealth. Second, it disrupts their ability to see the map and know how much danger they're really in. It's a very big advantage. Alright. Yeah, you wanna... Did our... Oh, Cinderace, I'm so sorry. We didn't even notice you coming in, boy. That was unfortunate. Come on. There we go. Level 6, boys. Nope, we're just gonna back off because that Greninja's quite a bit more involved. Oh, you're backing on me. Don't do that. Dang it, they both banked. It's even worse. I can't. I want to bank these 30 points, but clearly I can't. Ah, the frustration. $30 points. And you missed me. Dang it. Thank you, Mr. Mime. You definitely saved me when it came to that encounter, but too bad I couldn't actually also take him down. But we banked points. I banked my 30 points. That was a big advantage. It's like, I'm sitting on these points. I can't do that anymore. We're just gonna counter each other's. Ah! I'm frustrated because I couldn't change that. Dang it, I had that little ticky tick 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 tick. Tick 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 tick. Their bottom lane came to the top and I'm not level 9 yet. I'm playing catch up now. Alright, let's see if we can bring it on back. Alright, got my ultimate. I'm gonna have to jungle and get some XP. Because the one way to come back in this game is to actually, again, just kill. Kill as much as you can. Kill as quickly as you can. Because I need the level advantage back. A lot of them are down. Ah, oh, dang it. That's a good thing to remember. The Snorlax can use the catapult on himself while in ultimate. That is complete. I don't know. That seems kind of BS. That seems pure BS. Trying to gain the advantage of. There we go. Ah, it's gonna hurt me. 'Cause, yeah. I don't have advantages yet that I need. Still need a level. Let's level faster, 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 faster. I need to gain back my advantage, because one of the things I should have is a bunch of kills underneath my belt. Which gives me huge... Oh my goodness. My whole team went up top and died. No! I ultimate, and it was for naught. There's a lot of points sitting there. They repelled the attack, got a Rotom. Looks like I was I the only one that died on our team? I might have been. I was in the thick of it. Couldn't help myself. Trying to do my ninja skills. Jerk! Running away on me. Where are you going, Starlax? Let's play! Oh, that was piss poor timing. Yeah, we could attack the Zapdos, but let's let you bank. Nice try. I'm gonna go for a bank because there's no other thing I should be doing. And we're gonna use this one, and awesome, got 100 points in. Whew. This is actually turning out to be a lot closer and intense than I expected. But I should expect that in my tier rank. No! I'm gonna go help. Yeah, when I heard that screaming Cinderace in the background, I was like, ah! And I will not be able to defend. Nobody's jumping to them. That's 166 points. Well, at least we could pretty much keep them off the end here because it's 3, 2, 1. It's already too late to bank. Oh. We almost lost it there at the end. Ooh. I made a terrible thing about trying to go after Garchomp. That was a horrible idea. Horrible idea. He was way too tanky for me to take down. Good job, all. Cinderace was all over it. Boom. I didn't get many kills, but I did score a decent amount of points. Got some assists. But I clearly had a bad start. But I think I came back. I wasn't far behind on level. I tried to keep myself up. So that worked. Because I knew that my level advantage was, technically I'm a carry in League of Legends standards, so I'm trying to keep myself up and running. Gotta keep them moving. Yay! Chink. Yes, main menu. Oh, that's right. Did I really not do this one? This one's been sitting here for a while. It's okay if we play... Oh, this is the new one. Okay. I was like, wait a second. Win a ranked match 3 times. Participate. So participate in 6. They want me to win 3. Only 1 item in here? Odd number. I could get quite a few. Alright, so back at it. Let's do it. Ooh. Inferno? I'm afraid to hit some of these. So, let's see if I can keep it going with... Let's see if anyone else is going to take mid. Cramorant. That water bird. He's also one of the challenge ones. And I shall go central. There we go. See, perfect synergy. We all know what we're doing. I'm gonna be all over the place. Let's see if I can jungle this up. Give myself an orange slice. Sorry, there's a lot of... I have fun with these voice mod stuff. Oh, I missed one. I missed the Blastoise Toad Boop. Come on. Let's get the last flip. Boom. See, King Boo and Moth 23, they would have been perfect if they were side by side. I'm on the wrong team. No, I'm kidding. Greninja's pretty quick for me to mess around with. 2, 3. Boom. And then roll in. Roll out! Yeah! Boom, 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 boom. Trying to be as quick as possible. Timing is everything. Do, 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 do. And I should level off of this. Yay! Smokescreen. Now, Smokescreen I enjoy very much. Let's see if we can take advantage of anything. Which doesn't look like I can. I'm better off going to top. Too bad there's nothing for me to kill on the way. Oh shit! They got 3 at bot. Bank him. Bank him. All right. Haha! Advantage me. I messed with his sight on me because he couldn't see me. I vanished far enough away so he couldn't take advantage of the fact that I was in certain range of sight. So it was very much to my advantage to get out of his sight range. So as you can see, I'm trying not to go back. I'm trying to heal off of killing things. And then snag one of these. And then come in. Your nasty little... I'm gonna steal because... Oh, I'm in a bad space. Did you guys take both fruits? Yes, you did. Or I took a fruit, somebody else took a fruit. Nice team. I'm going off and seeing if I can just bank at top, but I'm taking stuff along the way. We're gonna, again, my advantage is keeping my level up over their Greninja, who's also their jungler. And as you can see, I'm healing off of this. Oh shit. There. I didn't want him to bank, because it clearly would have been a horrible, horrible thing for us. So I'm going to bank in his stead. And see if I can get the heck out of here. There we go. That's what I like to see. So, by going back, getting that advantage, I now have a clear level advantage on the Cinderace at least, because he's gone down. So this is helpful. This all works. There. Gotta remember these transitions. Awesome. Surf is up and jerk. You banked anyways, because he came back. I should have known he was coming back. But I got my stuff. Let's see if I can mess him up, because I think he wants to get that Rotom. Yep. And guess what? Thank you for starting it. I will take it down. Actually, you are beating up my Rotom. I did not have advantage there. And unfortunately, I could not take down that Charmander, or Charmeleon, before it came to Charizard.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, I was. All right. That was unfortunate because dying hurts. It hurts bad. Because one of the things you can clearly is if you can get out of a situation, it's better to get out of it than to die in this game. Because when you give up that advantage of experience, it hurts. It hurts badly. Posture check. Try not to overextend, but at the same time. Cool, cool, cool. Looks like we got. Oh my goodness, you saved my butt with that ultimate. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it actually shielded me too. Take advantage, take advantage, take advantage. Let's game. Ah. I don't want to give up, but at the same time... Oh. Hey, thanks for the like. Thank you. Do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Come on, come on. Faster, faster, faster. We're in the last 2 minutes. Zapdos time. Gather these up. Ah, I'm not level 15. Let's see. I can sneak it. Yes! I can't do this alone. Yes, that's what I want to see. That's what we like. That's the way, we like it. Dun, 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 dun. Correct.
I pooped my pants.
Oops. Boom. There we go. I like to see that. Get these points in. Get them points in. Score more. Ah. Nope. I'm just going to play defense now. Gain that. Just be a jerk for about. Yeah. We got him. You got him. You got him. That's it. I'm predicting it already. Yes. Whew. I didn't go live to the live screen again. Oh well. Awesome team. Ooh. I did keep their Greninja pretty nasty under. Praise for all. Yeah, cool. Even my teammates are giving them out. It's cool. You guys are awesome. Y'all awesome. And thank you, other team, for not giving up. Because if you'd gotten that Zapdos, it would have been a completely different game. It would have gone to where we're defensive. We need to kill you before you get anywhere near close to those goals. And that's one of the clear advantages of how you can counter the Zapdos is if your team is still strong and healthy and they come in and steal it, their steal is enough to deter you from gaining any more points, which then gives them a chance. But if they come in and steal it, then they get to play this game of let's split up. We need a couple points here, a couple points there. And of course, our team can't be everywhere. So that's one clear advantage of some of this. But we kept their main tank down pretty hard. Surprising. It's probably because the Charizard was able to get kills there at the end, which does give a clear advantage of for his AoE. So he's probably stealing kills when the others needed him more. There's a lot of speculation in that. Because unfortunately Blastoise fell behind on their team. So it really didn't allow him to be tanky enough and be in the middle of the thick of it. Whereas for our two damage dealers, myself and Maw, who are very heavy damage, we did quite a bit of work. And then even our Lucario. But yeah, when it came down to doing damage output, our team had a lot. Alright, I think it's 2 more wins. And I can get out of the Veteran Class 5, which will put me into Master Class 1. Let's see if we can keep this advantage going. Move on to the next one. Good, I do have 200 points to resist any severe downturn. Alright, you go central, I will go top of my Blastoise. Cool, cool. Nice separation. That's awesome. That's what we want to do. I feel this team is powerful. 9,000! We got this. Their team seems to be still. Was still duking it out on who's doing what. Hey, Brian. Thank you for the like. All right. I think if I can get into Masterclass 1, I'll take a break and then come back and work on some more of the WebToonz animation that I started at the top of the hour. And then probably call it... Oh gosh, we're 4 hours in. Alright, so I am going top lane. I am trying to keep moving at all times when I play Greninja because staying still is not cool. Yay, look at you guys. Yeah, they had to use their food first. I'm gonna use some food, but luckily our Squirtle didn't have to take too much damage. Which gives an advantage because then we have... Oh no, the net! Dang it! I did not get up on that Squirtle. I am so sorry. I lagged behind. But let's take advantage. Ooh! Oh my gosh, I should not have done that. I regret doing that. I'm sorry, Squirtle. I just denied nothing. I just gave them that kill. That was not what I expected. I forgot Absol is all about crit damage. And I'm gonna just burst. Just suddenly, surprise! That's why it's not cool to go up against one. Absol's, I think, the strongest jungler right now in this game. And it's because of that burst. Just out of the blue, jump out at you, and just take you down. Not venturing out too far, because unfortunately, I can't. Gotta keep this level going up, though. See if I can take... Yep, Absol cleared it. That hurts me. Oh, that AoE. They have the level advantage, even if the... I think that's it. So I can't do it. Yeah, I can't get up there fast enough. Well, this... Really? Really, Bubbles? Really, Bubbles? Bubbles. It's all about the bubbles. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Bubbles, bubbles. Alright, I'm out of the bubbles. Time to surf's up. I should change my name to Point Break. Actually, I think my next Greninja is gonna be called Point Break. Whole team of ninjas. All different. One's gonna be Point Break. And he's gonna have surfing and all that. It's gonna be his big thing. The surfing ninja. Surf Ninjas was an actual movie from the 90s as well. So I'm taking advantage of the fact that my lane is kind of dead for the time. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can go take advantage of this. No! You do not! Punishment. I out-leveled you. I'll even take your points and bank them. Where'd it go? Nope. Yay! I didn't get to bank those, but that's fine. Oh, ooh, thank you. I'm so happy to see the Blastoise get up in levels too. So this is the part of synergy, is that we worked together. We really took advantage of it. We were able to take it up the next notch to even more. The dang! The dang! The dang!
I'm in danger.
Every time Absol comes around. I swear.
I pooped my pants.
Scares the crap right out of me. All that burst. Surprised I don't have Absol myself right now. Come on, come on, come on. Take it down, take it down, take it down, take it faster, faster, faster. I want to go faster. I'm trying to get level 12 now. There's level 12. Yeah, look at my ninja skills, because my third one, if you're up close with Greninja and the third attack, you actually slice through them, which is a huge, huge advantage sometimes. And if I'm not mistaken, when you do smoke screen, it immediately makes you do your third attack. So you go 1, 2, 3, smoke screen, 3, and you do bonus damage on the third strike. So it's huge. Oh, he just I need the slow. What is this? What is all this easy? If I could have surfed across their face, it would have been an epic win. Because it would have reset on 2 of them easily. And if I went surf, 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 I could have... I didn't have the advantage. They had plenty of CC to keep me from doing anything and everything I thought that was possible. It's unfortunate. I'm trying to let you have them, because you're melee. I'm not going to take away the advantage of... I'm going to slow them down while I'm in melee, especially because... Ooh, why'd I leave you? That Absol. Yes, look at that! This clearly has its advantages. Hey, look at me go! I'm in a terrible place. We kept the advantage! Trying to kill, kill, kill! There we go! All the point. No! You hurt me, but thank you. Oh my gosh, that's right. My... Yes! 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 Bank it! 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 Come on, 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 come on. Yes! Yay! Hey, Absol! I'm gonna bank some more. Just cause. Ooh! Got him at the end. Bank it! Yes. Yeah! Dang it, I didn't make the live stream. Yes! It was very intense for me. Because there's two Pokemon on that team there's like, it doesn't, like, Machamp is strong even if he is at a level disadvantage, and he's one of the best all-arounders for that purpose. Because he's got so much CC and just poundable, just chunks. And then same thing with Absol. Absol's crits make up for level disadvantage, so it can get intense. Yay, team! Ooh, but that was me trying not to underestimate them. Absol blew me up, just so much. It just I just always felt like I was in danger.
I'm in danger.
Intense. All right, what does that mean for me? Do I have to win one more? Yes, I do. I don't like winning 3 in a row, but we take it because it's on the roll. The bigger point is, let's see if I can get into Masterclass 1, and then I'll take a break and come back and do some other work. And gosh, I don't even know what time it is. It's almost 2:30. Okay. What a nice orange slice. My orange slices have been my lunch. Which actually, I could have had a worse lunch. Hydrate, hydrate. Uh-oh, somebody's not saying yes? Dude, this is like some of the creepiest music I've been playing. I should be playing Gengar, but I don't. Oh, okay. Then I shall change it up and go bottom to split up the damage. I don't know if Tordo... I'm hoping they're comfortable with tank. I really do need to probably get my tank items up to max level. Then my Blastoise will be nasty. Really, the only advantage of getting them up the rest of the way is more health, which is huge on him because, again, his passive works in favor. When he's down past half health, he gets more special attack and attack. So he's all about build up my health pool and keep dishing out damage from a range, no less. So Blastoise has also got a nice amount of CC because you can Hydro Pump, push him away. So if you can get the other side of him, push him into the team, you do your Rapid Spin, Hydro Pump again, because when you do Rapid Spin, it actually, really, or takes the cooldown off of Hydro Pump. So then you can do Hydro Pump while you're Rapid Spinning. It's a huge, huge advantage to have those two synergized, and it's the way I prefer to play them. It's not for everybody. Alright, going bottom. Can't do not doing my normal. Do. Keep moving, always moving. That's Greninja's thing. Don't stop moving. I found one thing in League that this is a little bit easier to play because it's a controller instead of the click 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 that I always did. So if you're looking for something that's a little bit more ha 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 ha. Come on! Fine, I'll go get a fruit. I'll get some fruit. Get my health back up. But I took an advantage against that Cinderace and took him down a level. So he's going to be beat behind. And if I can keep driving that home, I'm going to have a huge advantage on him. And that's what I'm hoping with this. Yeah, there we go. Block him, block him. Come on, people. What is with that shit? Defend me. I'm fine. That was pure BS on my team. Somebody should have played defense, got in front of him, so I could have banged. Because one of the things, like, it's either one of two things. He was either, I was lowest health, which you can set that up. But if I wasn't, and he was just the closest target, then I would have had the advantage. Now I'm at 30 points and can't bank crap. Ha 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 ha, my crit. My. Mama. Come on, 7. Let's get to level 7. Level 7, level 7, level 7, level 7, level 7, level 7. Yay, surf time! That was... Nope. I went for my kill and that was too much. Too much kill. Back off the kill. I was getting greedy. And that left my... I should not have done that because that put a huge disadvantage on my team at the bottom. When we could have seriously been pushing on the Dreadnought. So that was a piss poor choice. And that was even worse, is to come into dying. Because my team is going for Dreadnought. Come on. They picked us off then. That was so easy for them to pick us off because you guys were distracted with a Dreadnought. They have 4 down there with us. We had the same number. Thank you, Machamp, for going all out on that top, because that's a huge advantage. He's our star so far, and being our jungle, he better be, because a lot of times it relies on him. Just be where the rest of the team is not, and Machamp is definitely a good soloist, or a duelist in many cases. I am running around trying to keep my level up. I can't take advantage of this situation, so I gotta go. Dang! All of the XP is gone. I killed and getting my butt out of there. Oh my goodness. Oh.
I pooped my pants.
Just a little bit. That was a bit intense. But you know, I got this. I got this. Oh, oh. Get that. Oh, nuts. That was 2 ults on his face. Yay! Punishment, punishment, punishment. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's a huge play. Dang it! Come on, faster, 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 faster. I went too deep. That was 4 of their teammates I didn't bother to see that kill. How are they back up so quickly? That seems so quick. Ouch. Well, see, all my team is jumping out there, because right now we can't. It's going to come down to the last few minutes here. That's really what this is. And I am playing catch-up way too much. Need to get these levels. No, 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 no. We're only struggling to keep up. Don't be a jerk. We got this. We got that. Ouch. Nope. Gonna back off. I won't have my Dang, though. Like, our chump had a huge... This is where we make our play, make our stand. But, No! Oh, we did steal it, but none of us are alive to bank. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, awesome! That was great! I don't know who stole it, but we definitely banked it. There it is. The Blastoise took it for us. Thank you, Blastoise. Now that's our clear advantage. That's we have a huge lead now. That's perfect. See, we were not behind. Now it's defense. Now, yep, I'm gonna back off because we just have one space to defend and we have the lead. We have to hold it for 40 seconds. So this is, gosh, I really wish I could go heal up. Go heal up. They're throwing the game now. Yes. They don't have enough time to bank anything up there. And oh my goodness. We came back right at the end there. I'm going to show the review on this one clearly. Because I did not bank anything. I knew I didn't bank a cent. I tried, didn't happen. The rest of my team took everything to the bank. I did not help with that. Praise to you all, because you carried me point-wise in this game. All I was just to beat people up. Because anytime I wanted to go in, I was just like, I can't go. There's a team fight breaking out. And if we lose the advantage, then we lose quite a bit. That was rough. I'm so happy the Blastoise stole that Zapdos. The Blastoise, great job at stealing that. I'm very happy I took it down to half health, and we all fought there. And then we did a team wipe on them, which is clearly we were able to just go in, bank, and that gave us a level advantage suddenly towards the end. So we could easily... So there we go. They had... Oh. And again, I didn't score any points. So this is, again, I play the game was Blastoise with the coming in and finishing up. Because he did an alt. He did an alt right in there. It was just beautiful. So thank you, Blastoise, for that. For cleaning up my crud. Because I didn't bank crap. Now, they were banking quite a bit throughout the whole match. They had 310 and they got stale. And then we had that 300 points from the... Yep. That was... Because I died during that. And it was like, I couldn't do much else. I dished out the damage I could. And just laid it out there. So I'm so happy to see that the tanks Machamp and Wigglytuff were on point. So again, they clearly did it. And Machamp as our jungler did a wonderful job. So thank you for helping me get it into Ultra Class level 1 now. Alright, so I achieved what I said I set out to do. I think I've gotten very high. We're gonna open up these two. Exchange. Hat I already have. An exchange one more time. Something I already have. Oh well, that's a lot of clothes. I know I have 2 more matches to participate in to get the rest of that, but I'm already at the pinnacle of, like, I've won 4 in a row. My odds of winning the next one incredibly low. I'm playing the odds. I'm gonna say I had a lot of good rounds. We're gonna rest right there and kick it off with a back to our drawing. I did close the program, but that's cool. That's fine. Oh, it's because I'm looking at the wrong one. So, okay. So I will take a brief break. I'm going to set up a timer for that. So what time we got? We got 38. I'm going to try to give myself some, like, 10 minutes. And I'll come back, do some more drawing, and then we'll... Well, you know what? I could just call it for a day. Because it's like, in about 22 minutes, it'll be about 5 hours. And maybe I should just take an overall break from being in front of this. Because, like, go take a walk. Or just get off my butt. Because I do need a pee suddenly. Suddenly. But yes. So with that, thank you. Thank you all for joining. And I'm glad to see that we ended on a good high note, because last couple times when I played Pokemon Unite, it's not been so hot. And I'm still wearing my drawing glove. But I will. I'm always. It's always a pleasure to play a game with you guys. Especially like I'm more than willing to talk about what I'm doing in the game too, because that's how my thought processes go. I do that even when I'm drawing. So if you have an opportunity to come back and see me when I'm drawing, which I do on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So if you do like what you have, follow, get a notification. If you have the opportunity, I plan on doing evenings for the critical artist type of thing, and just be a thing. But I do plan on doing a lot more research, making sure if on Saturday mornings, if I could at least play something on YouTube and feel safe doing it, because I know that there's fair use. I know there's a lot of issues when it comes to the when it comes to the aspect of just making sure that I'm not overstepping. I definitely would love to go over animations and discuss them and talk about them. So I think, if anything, if I can add that to them, add that for you while watching them and breaking down stuff, even breaking down story structure and how I see things and how I'm like certain hints and things that I'm picking up on, I think that'd be brilliant. Be able to take some of the things that I do just naturally, because I break down every single story I watch and read to a point where it's obnoxious for some people. Maybe my obnoxiousness could just be your advantage, especially if you've already seen it, and then you can see me try to break it down further, especially live, because I like that idea. So again, well, and that's not the. I don't want the live one either. I want you. I want that. There. So again, thank you for joining me. I had a lot of fun. It was a lot of blast. I hope I'll finish up the WebToonz. I might actually just continue working on that a bit after this afternoon, and we'll see if I get it done. Maybe get a few more letters done in the animation that's done, being done for that, and I'll post that up at least. So I'll see as far as I get. And then on Tuesday, 7 p.m., I'll be back at it, doing some more of Waltz, some more Pokemon. I think I'm a Pokemon person, despite the shirt saying Dragon Ball Z. But I love anime, I love cartoons, I love anything animated, and I want to bring that to you guys. So, and like I said, when I get the everything sorted about how I feel about the fair use and how I can stand on my arguments when it comes to if I ever get challenged. So I over prepare sometimes. I could be overthinking it, because after all, I'm not like some big time million subscribers or followers here. So, but again, hopefully we can see you all Tuesday evening. It'll be a lot of fun. Bring it all back here. So, with that, this is the BoogieMan dancing on out here. I'll catch you critters later. Bye.